Last time we played, we went cryptid hunting for about 3 hours, I think. Um, and then we actually did some stuff. We went to the corpse that we hid in the ice bear fridge. Just load it. And we found a bullet. We found a bullet in the corpse. And we know what gun it came from. Well, not specifically what gun, but we know what kind of manufacturing happened here. Which is crazy. Yeah, I informed the woman of her husband's death from the pier, which turned out to be not irrelevant, but not pertaining to our case. But I think I think the whole side quest was a really grim reminder of sometimes bad shit just happens and it sucks. There's no big reason. He drank a little too much. He fell on the pier. No one was around to help him, and he died. And it was very sad. But that's what this line of work is all about, I guess. In this fictional world. I can't say much about the real world, but are you winning? I think so. What else did we do last time? Hold on, why does this game feel loud? Is this loud? I don't think so. We'll see. Yeah, we found a bullet in the corpse. So we know we're looking for an antique rifle, which points to it being someone like a gun collector, maybe, or maybe like a mercenary who's really in like old shit. Oh, Kim's silhouette here is like in the UI. We also figured out that there was a second woman. Don't you have an antique rifle? Yes, that one was broken though, and it wasn't that one. But finding that rifle, I think we pawned it off. Yeah, we pawned off the rifle. But knowing about that rifle allowed us to put together that it was from a old rifle, like Revolutionary time rifle, as in like 50 years ago, maybe more. We learned that the 8th Hardy boy, the Hardy girl rather, was also involved in some shenanigans involving Classier and our unnamed hanged man, and also that he was shot from outside from said antique rifle, which means someone was probably like over here by the fish shacks and just shot straight. I don't what the only thing that's tripping me up about this is that I feel like you'd have to have some like verticality in order to make this shot, like through the roof window. So maybe they were like at the top of the church. They could have been at the top of like some stuff by here by the boardwalk. They could have been on top of the electrical plant. They could have been on the fucking... I mean, I didn't see a Ferris wheel, but I guess they could have been on that. But yeah, so we can send off the body now. Yeah, he got fucking sniped. That's crazy. What do you think of investigating first? I don't know. The body is now prepared to be sent off finally, but that puts Kim out for the rest of the day. So I kind of want to do as much as I can today before sending off the body. So, let's just go. I know some skill checks unlocked, so I kind of want to just try those for fun. The bard. Oh yeah, and unfortunately, Gary fucking got away, and I know for a fact he was wearing the ceramic armor. We have the gloves, we have the boots, the helmet's MIA, but he had the fucking chest piece. I know for a fact he did, and it pisses me off. He got away. I don't think he's coming back. Let's go talk to Joyce. And then when I run out of semi-important things to do, I want Kim to be around. I think worst case scenario, I'll send Kim off, and then we can spend some time reading through our ledger, like all those like mini cases. That sounds fun. Oh, we have to talk to Class A too, because she was holding out on us a little bit, which is fine. But the Hardy boys were holding out on us, going off of her information. So the sea breeze carries more than salt, meat, not rotten, not fresh, grilled. Who's grilling meat, chat? Any meat grillers? Oh yeah, we got We talked to the two guys. We have the piss forgot jacket, and then the fuck the world jacket, which I will make Kim wear at some point. I just have to figure out how. I've been told I have to have a certain stat up really high, but we'll see. Hi, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Have I shown her the
That's the man
tattoos?
who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Oh, right. So I feel like a lot of information with Joyce is just tied behind me accepting to work with her.
Better not tie the force.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Which I currently refuse to do because I don't like her. I think I said this earlier in a different stream, but I think it's funny how much I dislike, Everart, but agree with him politically, like 90% of the time. But Joyce is a pleasure to talk to, but she fucking sucks. I don't like her. On my current, I've got my passive perception up to 10. Holy fuck. But you're seeing everything. Nothing's getting by you. Your smell, your sight, your ears. Reality.
More lessons in basic reality.
Here we go.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
So by learning that the RCM uses unjacketed ammo, we got a +1 modifier to this, so...
Glad to have been
I guess just learning about the RCM in general makes that skill check unlocked. So let's put on our cop outfit, which is essentially what we're doing. Spirit decor. It's a cool skill. There we go. Oh, it's the same thing. It's very like that and Shivers are like essentially like paranormal. Like you're getting a lot of insight into things you should not know. It is cool. I think next time I play this game, is that it? I think I do want to go like high Shivers, because Shivers just seems so cool. Spirit Decor does also give you like the coolest line in the game at the very start, and it's like, if this building was assaulted right now, you know this man would like throw his life away for you, or something like that. Which is like such an immediate, like, that characterizes Kim like within one line. It's very strong. Is that really the only Spirit Decor clothing item I have? That's kind of beans. Yeah, but I'm like most interested in like the passive checks that I missed. Because I think those are like the coolest part of this game. Is like just all the dice rolling that's happening in the background. I guess that's it. Because even with like the way I'm playing it right now, I'm getting a lot of like empathy checks coming in. I'm getting a lot of like Inland Empire, a lot of like volition or perception, and it's I can't wait to see how like what does endurance have to say about a lot of this stuff? What does drama have to say a lot about this stuff? Drama would probably let me tell when people are lying to me to my face. Yeah, if they lie, you'll know immediately. And I feel like I've been lied to a lot and not even realize it. Which would have changed the way I went through the game, which is so cool. Really, really cool game.
You're back. Good. More lessons in basic reality.
72%.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is, think of something close to you?
6 kilometers southwest,
Nice.
in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
Oh shit.
"Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again.
Hi Shoulder, hello, welcome in. Welcome to the chill disco stream.
We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
She says energetically, the Revachol Citizens Militia. That's right.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The lieutenant steps in and make a gesture encompassing you both.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means
Yeah, we're not
not
really-
de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
Yeah, we're like cop light. What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts.
Oh, she mentioned this.
3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
She mentioned, I think I pressed her a long time ago about her boating license, and she's like, well, let's say I can do it, it's fine. And the Wayfarer Act came up.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically going to avoid the subject and ask the next question as line of inquiry. No, so we are basically lackeys.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
What? They don't like me? Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement.
I love that Joyce is evil and will tell you to her face that she's evil and benefiting from being evil. Yeah, Joyce is like evil.
Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol.
She's an ultra-liberal,
The coalition
too.
doesn't have to worry
I mean,
about it.
redundant, but
Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Kim can't help but to interject here. Revacholians get to keep their peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Well, thanks for explaining.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
She bows and smiles. Does she have anything else to say about the RCM?
Nothing more nor less.
Yes,
He's being sarcastic.
we are.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yes. Permit,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
if
yeah.
those authorities drink
All right,
so
so her
hard they
conceptualization
need
check
glad
is
to
still
have been a
locked, but we'll get there when we get there. Ooh, disco time. Of course it's disco time. I love disco time. Also, hi, Schwarz. Hello. Hi, Cindy. All right, so what was the other one I could do? Unfortunately, I don't have any skill points right now, so... Oh, yeah. I forgot about this. I guarantee you I can get, like, Idiot Dooms. My theory is that I can get the 3 drunks to sign this. Like, Idiot Doom Spiral and maybe, like, the wine seller, whatever the fuck their name was. I don't remember their name. So we can also do... Oh, we can go talk to him. Yes, please. I don't remember what the subject of this check was, but maybe he'll give me a discount on some more cool glasses. I will say, though, now that I've, like, explored everywhere, I don't know how to make money. Other than just selling stuff, but... I'm, like, scared to sell things in this game. What if I need it later? I can't sell it. What if I need it? And what was the skill pertaining to this? Rhetoric. Okay. Fucking rhetoric. I hate rhetoric. Rhetoric pisses me off. I'm so terrible at it. And then there's the storage container, which is like a impossible rhetoric check, and I don't understand why it's rhetoric. I have to convince it to open for us, I guess. Okay, basic white shirt. Smack that on. What else? We have a lot of drama clothing. Rhetoric? I believe that is it. Are we losing anywhere? I don't think so. Nope. Hello.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh, we examined some things, so we're learning more now. Persuade him to give you some money, 58% chance. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Right here? Are you sure? I start like unzipping my pants. Where'd you get the comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
All extremely cool. You have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings,
Yeah.
the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
What pants did I buy from them? Was it the itchy pants? Like the yellow and black, like vertical stripe ones?
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Sweet, no permits means less work for me. Let's move on.
That's right. Revachol is the best place for an independent self-employer like myself. That's why it's so cool with all the models coming here and cool celebrities.
Cool celebrities. He smiles his bright toothpaste ad smile. Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
If everything's on sale, then nothing is. That's not how it works, Elang. Alright, that's all. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
He's selling MREs.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Yeah, well, couldn't this be better somewhere else, maybe? Doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian.
It is practically free. Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
I don't know how I feel about this. I think one said not for resale in the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry, as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
New task?
Interesting.
Lieutenant whips out his blue notebook and makes a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Apricot suzerainty calls
apricot.
to mind an era when the Sigai archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Oh, I see. Isn't that name kind of insensitive? Yum. Apricots are delicious.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term.
I
I'm sure you
see.
understand.
Interesting.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
Okay, I don't doubt you saying that it's a shithole, because you live there, but I zoom out. Is the Martinez district any better? Truly? Look where we are.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Oh, not the grandma paycheck. No, I don't want to pursue this.
Well, If it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
Better for selling shit, I guess. Also, we lost a modifier on this skill check now because of the poor, underprivileged grandma. So he doesn't want to give us money. Alright, I'll try it.
Start with
Yes.
a little compliment.
Oh,
then
we
work
rolled
your way
double
up from
six.
there. This is about business.
Awesome.
Remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of
An
investment?
investment into the safety of the Martinez. And the safety of your business.
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
Okay, so I'm gonna extort him, but how do I want to do it? My risk-rewards ratio is insane. Highly experimental human being. Option 1 is so funny. Yeah, my risk-reward ratio is insane, actually.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
10.
10 real is a bargain
Yes!
for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
He takes a 10 note from a leather pouch. Let's go. Easy money. I still can't buy the sneakers, though.
The shine on...
How much are the sneakers? They're 50, right? Not 40?
The speakers below
Shit.
are banged up and
50. I want those sneakers, man. I can't. I'm so mad I gave away the hat. I said that last time, but I could have had the
Keep
whole
coming
set.
back. That's good, officer.
Oh, that's composure.
Keep browsing those clothes.
Damn it. I'm so mad. Wait, what is this? I just saw a perception over here. What is this? Footfall within, not human. Up there, the phasmid, perhaps? No. You know it's but a dog. Well, now I'm curious. Chat, the phasmid's up there. I'm gonna be seeing ghosts this entire playthrough now. Because I spent so much time looking for that damn bug. And for what? Nothing. I got nothing out of it. In fact, I got nothing but lost time. Oh well. I think that's all the skill checks that are currently unlocked. So let's look at our tasks. So find the murder weapon, locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. I wonder if Roy would know anything about that. Let's go have a chat real quick. I may sell some things while I'm here too, but I just want to see if he would happen to know. I'm sure people come in and out of this place all the time with weird shit. Hey, Roy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Any guns?
Someone else came here.
the lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Oh, it's talking about the gun that I pawned off in my drunken stupor. If people from Everett Clare's Union come here to track the gun.
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday. Looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
I can only imagine.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
That would imply that he does not just have it like under his desk, which is my current theory.
Sure, man.
Will he share his job with me? Let's ask.
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you.
No. What is this? Is this a real drug, chat, or is this disco only? Frolodon.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
What a supportive guy.
He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon.
Parolodon.
Straight into your gut. Not so sure about this.
take it? Oh, I can't just hold it? I have to take it? No thanks.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
I have something to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Oh, wait, we haven't shown him the corpse yet. Maybe he'd know more about the, I mean, I guess we kind of already know what the tattoos are about, but we could still glean something.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
I understand.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are.
I have some...
But the tattoos on the man are not.
Oh, I can sell clothes?
I'm not purchasing any
Okay,
more
never mind then.
clothing at the moment. And certainly not expensive armor that's liable to bring mercenaries to my doorstep.
Well, I'm not selling any armor.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
How does he know? Chad, how does he know?
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
Uh-huh. Are you sure you don't want to buy some armor?
More than sure.
Alright.
What else have you got?
Let's look at my menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I could sell the fuel canister. I mean, the only thing we have that's really worth anything is the fuel and the blue medicinal spirit. But I kind of keep that. I kind of keep both of these things. I guess I'll just hold on to them. Whoops. Oh, a thought just finished, by the way.
Another time.
I think. Or not? I saw a notification down here. Maybe it's for something else. I'm not sure. Anyway. Okay, he doesn't know anything. It's fine. I guess we'll just stumble on it when we stumble onto it, but... What else have we got? Wash off the death smell. Wash it off. There's a bathtub in your room in the whirling rack. It's a good place to visit once you can have some privacy. Okay. Wait, do I have to still own that room to use the bathroom? Oh, we have a communism meeting tonight too. Yeah, we're 43 years old, I think. We're 44. So if you guessed mid-40s, you're doing great. Good job, everybody. Get the ice cream maker open. I can't do that because the skill check is currently locked. I don't have any skill points at the moment. I think it was physical instrument. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream maker physical instrument. Here he's 44. I guess 44 exactly. Nice job. Yeah, he's 44 years old. A young mid 40s. He's doing good, huh? Can't do the ice cream maker. So won't help us until we get the thing open. Our signs are off. You have to help sooner before we can move in the nightclub. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Oh wait, let's talk to Clausia then. She's right nearby, and we have to talk to her anyway. Doesn't look a day over 52. Exactly. I mean, if Harry just took like some cough medicine, some Mucinex, maybe gave himself like a little shave, a little skincare routine, I think he'd look okay. But until then, he's looking kind of beat up. Hello, Clausier. Let me see if he'll let me use the bathtub. I don't think so. Do you come in here with me? You do. A mirror hangs.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
A mirror hangs. I think Harry's taken a little too much cough medicine this day. Yeah, the codeine. He probably takes that shit for fun. Harry's probably like robo-tripping.
This window.
All right. Clausier, we have a discussion, I'm afraid. I don't necessarily blame you? Question mark?
It's always
Chat, hold
good
on.
to see you.
Never mind. There's like a bird like tapping against a tree right outside my window, and I thought something was knocking on my window. I got very afraid. She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
That's true.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
You did give us the runaround, but...
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions.
Yeah, I don't feel any animosity. It's fine. We have all the time in the world.
Is it? Something is off here.
Is it? But now Volition's got me scared.
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Yeah, you tell him.
Let the mist speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Fair question.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
It's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
I love when the skill checks talk to each other. I do too. I was just about to say that. Like, it's very fun. And it's like all the combinations of like stuff you could get too. Man, it's so cool. It's very like mechanically, it's so chef's kiss. More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a news sticker. Oh, she's talking about how that, you know, if she was in the database, she'd be hunted down and wiped off the fucking map.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Because she's from the old world.
Where the cold oceanic expanse lies.
Yeah.
And behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do? She like running from a crime she did?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Okay, well, that sucks for you. I don't really blame you then. What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Holy fuck, she was a spy.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers. 2 decades worth of accounting.
2 decades?
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook. Yeah, because that's relevant, because I can't remember who it was, but someone posed the question of maybe they weren't aiming for the mercenary when they sniped. Maybe they were aiming for her and just missed.
The job was Lewes-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewes-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewes-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lose cap. Okay. I'm sure there are people who have done way worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought. We support women's wrongs.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
True, but it may be relevant.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Oh. That's not good. That's not very easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I mean, to be fair, I don't think we're doing a great job either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
Alright, well now that that's all out of the way, maybe she'll give us some straight answers. What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Jesus.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Maybe it wasn't a missed shot then. Because I don't think... If they're an experienced sniper, which I assume they were, since they're using, like, antique weaponry, they would have went for a clean shot. And her being on her back does not sound like a opportunity for a good assassination.
A great pain moves through her. A dark and indefinite wave.
Dude, imagine getting fucked by someone.
She continues in spite of it.
And they just die. That's fucked. That's so fucked.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment.
Oh my god, that makes so much sense. That's why the dude was hard when he died. 'Cause he didn't die at the tree. It wasn't like erotic asphyxiation. He was aroused when he died because he was having sex. Oh wow. So my feelings were right earlier. Yeah. He was enjoying the moment of his death. I don't think I need to bring that up. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and
Oh
he
my
fell to
God.
the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernail.
Oh, your cigarette.
Oh,
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. Yeah, it sucks. That sucks ass. That's a motherfucker.
yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
She immediately lights another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time.
Whoa.
Around midnight.
11:30 to 12:15.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Yes.
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Oh, it's true. Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
No electrochemistry. I'm not gonna do cocaine.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What'd you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection. As far as you can.
Yeah, I probably would have fucking bolted. Why didn't you run far away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. this is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down
Ruby.
and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
I think Ruby's our Hardy girl.
Ruby?
Before we go on, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader? Of what?
So Titus is like second in command.
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Holy fuck, where is she?
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
We found our Hardy girl.
Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Did you party with Ruby too?
No.
She smiles nervously. The beads of her teeth shine.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
All right, what then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Oh,
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
they were.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yeah.
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Yeah, they had good timing.
Oops.
Oops.
About 20, yes.
He's like,
Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Visual Calc is like, sorry, I missed that, my bad. She looks down at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on.
Oh, leather. I forgot.
His
Completely
armor,
forgot that was
too.
her name.
It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
I had to put his clothes back on, his armor too. So all the armor was present when he was put back together, I guess.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus.
Oops.
I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
Oh, and that's why the lynching was so quiet. He's already dead. What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where is she now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
So she's been gone for a week. Just MIA. Nobody's seen her?
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
I think that checks out. I mean, by the time the glass is broken, you're already in panic mode. I probably wouldn't even have clocked a gunshot.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind.
Yeah, it was also
when
across the
assessing
water.
Distance of the shot.
I think my theory's right. I think they were across the water. That's the only way like the verticality makes sense. They were like posted up somewhere. This is metagaming a little bit, but you can get on top of the electric plant somehow. That's probably what went down. That kind of lines up. Damn. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
I don't think it did either, to be honest. It probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
She looks at the table.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the line we should go down.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why'd you call the cops if you're hiding? Well, she changed her voice.
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why'd you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
I mean, they're like vultures.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
I don't think it makes her stupid to have, like, basic human empathy.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Revachol.
So when was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Takes the drag.
You should have another look at that window after this.
Ooh.
Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Well, I think we're done.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here?
I think.
Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping.
No.
She lied to you. And she's a flight risk.
Visual calculus wants to make it up to you. It's like, sorry, I fucked up. Let me help. I can fix this.
No, that won't be necessary.
Yeah.
Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
We have a legendary drama check. Oh, so this is gonna bring up the secret route. I guess that's also true, but if she didn't hear the gunshot, then what is this arguing exactly? I think we're okay for now.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
He got so horny he died. Was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all. I'm not gonna say that. That's an insane thing to say. I feel too much. I like Classe too much to rub the salt in the wound.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Ooh, okay. Visual calculus. Yes, please. So what went down exactly? I think it's going to tell me things I kind of already know, but if we could pin down a potential, like, shooting location, that would be cool. That'd be awesome, even, you could say. Oh, wow. Alright, visual calculus. I'll forgive you only if you get this on the first try. Otherwise, you're dead to me. Don't fuck it up.
This window is pristine on the inside.
What happened
unlike
here?
The one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
I stand by this being a really surprisingly cozy room for a hostel.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Holy shit. Oh my god, yeah, you can see them, wait, I was kind of right. I love, visual calculus is so cool. We even got, like, the trajectories and everything. What position are they in? Yeah, it's literally CSI vision.
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
It's probably for the better. Have a look at point A prime.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind
Yeah, it was more than a
washed
week
it
ago.
away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from? No, I don't think so.
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
But wouldn't she have heard it? Wouldn't she have heard also, like... She said that it took her a minute to, like, even get the body off. I feel like she would have heard some frantic, like, rummaging behind her through the pinball route.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
I'm still calling electric plant. Like, a full-on snipe. Couldn't the shot come from inside the room? No.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes.
I think it's this.
In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes, we should. Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map
Yes.
of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk,
Yeah, it does.
ending with an islet in the bay.
Like, it faces
Let's
it
call
perfectly.
them B prime.
Okay, more precisely.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective.
Oh, we still haven't been
There
there.
may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
I think it's B prime, probably. So that gives you the verticality too, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Maybe I can't remember his name. Lely. Maybe he knew something. And one of his mercenary buddies knew he was gonna slip. And maybe he just kind of took him out. But that would mean knowing exactly where he was. Like, the person in question would have had to have known that Lily and Classier were, like, throwing down in her bedroom. So that's not something you just, like, do on a whim. You're like, oh, I'm gonna go kill him. Let me go sprint to the west side of the peninsula, you know? This is, like, premeditated almost. There's definitely more going on here than there is something Classier is not telling us, but maybe I will try that drama check. Have a look at point B double prime, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
B triple prime, the islet.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that angle even like very tiny? You think the shot could have come from further than the roof in the Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Then we lay out our options here.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
It's okay.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast.
Whoa.
Rule these spots out one by one.
We have to go investigate. Well, we still can't get to the little mini island here. We can go check these out.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Okay. This is not saves coming necessarily, but
Christ, 22 months.
holy shit, man. Like, hello. Christ, 22 months. It's really been 22 months that you've been subscribed to me. That's kind of crazy, actually. Thank you so much for the 22. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, gamer. Welcome back to the Snap Squad. Please enjoy the emotes. I don't quite understand what this drama check is doing, so I'm gonna save. If it's sending her off the jail, then we're not doing that. But I think it's just like pulling out a hidden piece of info from her, because drama's all about lying. So I like the implication by that option is while you were doing visual calc, you never blinked. Oh, it happens in like an instant. It's very cool. You lose a drama there. Oh my god, we're doing actual. Yeah, it is a white check. You're right. It's very true. Whoa. Yep. Why am I not yipping? Hello. Chat, hold on. I'm not yipping. Why am I not yipping? One moment. Why am I not yipping? Oh, it's because it's using my Oculus Rift headset. Why? That's not right. Kobold broke. Kobold fixed. It's fixed now. Yeah, it's a good call though. It's definitely something benign. The mystery of the missing yips. That's right. I have that down in my ledger. So hi, Harney. Harney B. What happened to Harney C or Harney A? Where'd they go? Did you kill him? We have a lot of -1 dramas, but not a lot that add drama. Oh, our piss forgot jacket is a great source of drama for us, and the undershirt too. Oh, and the bow tie. Holy shit, we're not failing this one. We are not failing this one.
Officer.
72%.
It's a fine day for questions.
In God's name, wake up.
But we are awake,
Damn.
sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached.
Damn, that's rough. 83%, we lost that.
Get a hold of yourself just once, will you? Try to look past the sexually lax morals and do some police work. So you say, but give us one example of deceit. Just one example.
Could the lurid explicitness conceal something less sensational but more illegal?
Who is this personhood picking these seditious options? Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent?
I love how drama speaks like it's an actual play. Like, their language is so flowery. Like, bulwark, unbreached, forthcoming, personhood, malcontent. Nobody says these words.
Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. This is making you look like an amateur.
That's so funny.
It looks like this one's not waking up.
Well, we tried. Let's go talk to the Titus again then. Pel, you don't count. You're Spider's George. You're an outlier. Also, you're not like a person. You're like a little creature. / positive. You know what I mean? You can't be judged by the standards of society. Alright, Titus.
It's you again.
Yeah, Malcontent is a
What is
normal
it?
one, but like some of the other shit is very weird. What is it? I talked to Classe, now I have to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Yeah, she's the next link. She's also the real leader. I know your secret, Mr. Hardy.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off.
Shut up, Shanky. She's the next link in the chain.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
No, bro, you're like, this dude is like purposely misunderstanding me. And I know it's his job, but...
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
What? He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here.
Hi, Wire.
Think you could fuck off now?
Looks approvingly at my boss as I say a slur.
I think
Did I do
keep
good,
sticking
boss?
around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Present a... Holy shit. All these plus modifiers and we're still doing garbage at it. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. We found a key in the Union box. Wait, did we? What's the key? Oh, oh shit, you're right. The key that leads to the back door route. And we saw the winch outside. It was staged like a play. We reconstructed the murder scene, and we found the secret route. All right, let's put on some logic clothes real quick. We gotta put on our logic pants. That's right. If only you still had the hat that offered +2 logic. Whatever. Hindsight's 20/20, you know? I can't account for these things. Let's put on the culturally insensitive hat and the boring office white shirt. And then the cool glasses. And then the... What else we got? Put that on. And there we go. 2020 was 4 years ago, actually. Tomato. I'm throwing tomatoes at you. Centrist pants. Where... what's the utility of the centrist pants? I don't quite understand.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, this is... Chat, remember, this is the outfit we put on when we want to seem really smart. 83%.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
You need to have a thought first to make use of the pants? I see. Oh, I think I threw away the centrist thought, which is fine. I don't particularly want that. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
I mean, true.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Ruby.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
Oh, for sure, but that's not our job.
Just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically
Don't care.
got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Does he? I don't think he knows about the secret route, though.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
He looks sincerely curious through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Oh, Titus, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
It wouldn't have been hard.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Also found footprints. That's right. We found footprints in the same little side passage.
Footprints. Recent.
Yes, recent. I shouldn't say this. I feel like you'd be like, so it could have been longer than a week, huh? Fuck off with your cop bullshit. Recent.
What else could you make out? How recent?
Oh,
What size?
I don't remember. I don't remember. I definitely don't say this. This will make him fuck off from our argument completely. Prince there was horizontal lines. Yeah, I feel like he might lean on the 2-week-old part.
That close, huh?
Okay, that's good.
How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that.
That's
dog.
fine.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
And guess what? Remember that key I found here? And I point at the window.
I don't like guessing, Cope. No one does.
What opened the fucking door, dude?
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
Maybe?
Now, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
Could have made a copy. Could just put it back when it was done. Also true.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It's a possibility, though.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
I've noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling.
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
Yep.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't
We got
much
experience
concern
from that.
Ruby, does it?
We firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof.
A route?
Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established.
As long as you're, like, listening to me, that's all I can ask for. When I'm 1v1 against Titus Hardy, if he's just standing here and listening to me talk, I think I'm winning.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head.
That is also true.
A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
That is true. She may not have had a gun. Could a gun have been hidden in the,
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her? Or maybe I analyzed the bullet that killed him was jacketed.
You lost your gun?
Shut up. Nobody asked you. Shut up, Glenn. The blonde man is taken aback, not even laughing.
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Oh, well, true. It was a joke.
Sure. Take your sorry ass out of here.
Out.
Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
That's fair, that's fair.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it.
Sorry.
You'll get a heart attack.
You're right, my bad.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Why did that damage your health? I don't know. Anyone could get a gun around here. Anybody. It was jacketed.
So...
The man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those.
Yeah, but there's mercenaries running around, dude.
This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
Could Lely not have had one?
You don't know. Just be honest.
Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it. That's also true.
Calm. That's exactly what it means.
No, it's not, Titus.
That wasn't strong.
Shut up, man. Harry's heart isn't doing too hot after all that partying. Yeah. You get so embarrassed your heart skipped like 5 beats. This is Revachol. Anybody could get a gun around here. Anyone.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Okay, I'm keeping an eye on you then, Glenn.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
Glenn loves guns. Write it down.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
Maybe we should look at her, Lori.
This one does not like Ruby. May prove useful.
Come on, guys. She's one of you. Of course she's carrying. You all are. Classic says Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun in Revachol.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Okay.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. You can't prove she has one.
I can't.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
Didn't say I'd prove, she had. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon. Just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Your boss has it. The tattooed man burst out laughing at his own joke.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Yeah, you tell him, Titus, and I smack him on the shoulder, like it's like a friendly gesture of us being like friends. Then he punches me in the jaw, and I lose like 5 teeth.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
He was a Wild Pines mercenary.
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Don't piss him off. So, not number 2. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up something for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Thanks, Shanky. Or he's putting doubt in his mind.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
No, you couldn't, Eugene.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Titus, let's assume you killed him. Or let's do Shanky, actually.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
But if you did...
You probably did, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him.
Yeah, we have to
got
target
down.
the henchman. Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that.
He squeaks with indignation.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so they legitimately do not know where she is.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely.
Oh.
And she skipped town. This is good.
Quite a slip-up, Titus. Quite a slip-up. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room.
Oh, guys, we fucking got him. We put doubt in his mind.
The old man in the corner nods.
Holy shit.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Well, they might know where she is, but she did skip town.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
I will. I have a big list.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Wow. Couldn't trust anybody.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
I don't think she did it, but the fact that she's running away like this is not good. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived.
Oh, wow.
I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
So 4 days after. Wow. What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Hey, don't forget my funny tie.
How can I forget?
He nods at your tie.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her.
She knows
She said
us.
she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up like cans.
Guys, we have a reputation. I mean, of course we do. We have 218 cases solved in like 15 years. That's pretty good.
And then when they're all empty, Just move on, onto the next camp. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just?
I sure did. I pit you guys against each other. Thanks for helping.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
One moment, chat. Okay, had to drink some water.
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Damn right. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught me. But she was too scared.
God, what? Ruby's like actually afraid of us. Are we that scary? Do you have any clue? Do you have any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
She's on foot. So, I mean, she could have gotten on a boat technically. But in theory, she's somewhere. She's somewhere.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
It does sound like it'll be tricky.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
Harry does have a positive KD ratio. Yeah, his KD ratio is 3. That's insane.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
On the coast. That's where I was thinking of looking.
Where have you looked for her? More precisely.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Could you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash.
Wow.
Time for you to step up.
Guys, we're doing actual investigations today. No more fucking around.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
That's crazy. I feel like I'm making actual progress. Not that we weren't before, but like, you know, we're not hunting for cryptids anymore. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting our outfit. That's, yeah, I'd be scared of me too, actually.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Okay. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Guys, we just got a handshake from Titus Hardy. Oh, wow.
Not just granite. Tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
Damn.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Yeah, Ruby seems like terrified of me. What did I do? Respect. We're a union man, that's right. We have leads. We have some places to look. Guys, if you're still here when this time starts happening, don't let me forget about our communism meeting. Where is it? Wait, did I? What the fuck are you wearing? Close. Wait. What time is the communism meeting? Is that... Oh, at 2200. Okay. I'm gonna try my best not to forget. Yes, get yourself organized. Thank you. Cool. We have actual leads. Fascinating. I think at 9 o'clock, I'll send Harry off. I'll send Harry off, wash off the death smell, and then go to the communism meeting. So that sounds like a plan. Holy shit. Legendary drama. We do have a skill check though, or a skill point rather, that I could use, but let's try to use some of our leads first. Yeah, we're wearing clothes, believe it or not. I know it may not seem like it, but he's so talented. Harry's so talented. Harry is skilled. He knows what he's doing. All right, let's go to the fishing village and ask about Ruby then. Let's fast travel over there. Hello.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Oh my god.
I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why the fuck are you dressed like Clifford Tibbets? Astrid, can you draw that? You should draw that. If you want to, you should draw Clifford today. You're so right. God, that's funny. That is so funny. We are just like Clifford Tibbets. Jesus. All right, have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast? If you get a screenshot, I can. Say no more, my dear friend. Maybe not with the gloves, but otherwise, yes. That's so funny. I think it's just because of the bow tie. That's hilarious. What a funny guy. Okay.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
His fruity logic bow tie. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
Of course she does.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Okay, but like... This isn't about the Union. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
Okay, we'll be back later, I guess.
I'm not going anywhere. Perhaps there's something else the village can do for you, huh? Though we don't have much here. Just garbage and a skiff or two.
Alright. She's giving me the stiff arm. Hello, Lillian. You remember that lovely date we had? Okay, wait, we actually look presentable right now. We don't look terrible.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
And they killed her husband. What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Yeah, and also, the waves pertain to her job. Okay, I can't. I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
Yes, I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She may have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
4 in the morning? Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out.
Damn.
Maybe I can help you find someone else.
No.
Well, how can I assist you then?
All right, let's go talk to our old friends. The this little gaggle of fellows down here. Hey guys, maybe they'll sign our documents too. That'd be nice.
Tequila Sunset.
Oh! Could you and your pals sign this document? Oh shit, I was right.
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation.
Well,
maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
My man, Idiot Doom Spiral, signing shit he's not even reading. I mean, this is good though. It'll put him in like a legal battle forever. If they can't find this guy. All right, chat. The important question is, which pen? Green 8 pen or the blue one? Surely we use the green 8 pen, right? Green? Green.
All right.
He grabs the pen and paper and carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Lillian's signature. Idiot Doom Spiral. Wait, Lillian signed it? Or is this where I failed a forgery? So I didn't think I got her to sign it. I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs. Hey, Abs.
Don't you? You call Abigail?
One's a fucking,
I need you to sign this document right here. It's important.
Don't call her.
His trembling hand catches the paperwork. He lays it on his knee and starts writing slowly. The handwriting is almost illegible due to his shaky hands.
Don't call Abigail.
Nailed it.
Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
He can keep the pen. You've done a great service to the village, to the RCM, and to Revachol.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
Me when I asked my drunk dad to sign my school report card. Okay.
About fucking time, man.
We've
I've
all been
done
there.
my duty.
He brings his hand up to his head for a salute.
Don't call Abigail.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Oh, absolutely, we're gonna mail it. A few more questions first.
Okay, what's on your mind?
We can give him booze? Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Poor guy.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Sire. Alright. What is it? Is the booze in question? Oh, I can give him the Pilsner. Fuck it. Take it.
Tequila Sunset.
I brought you some booze. Will you tell me your name now? Tell me about your name now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
Blue medicinal spirit. I have to hold on to that, I think. Take the Pilsner. I don't want it.
Not much, but it will do.
That's right. He grabs the bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects.
Don't call Abigail.
Yeah.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know.
This dude's drama is like 11.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
What are you talking about?
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, But the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Good. Keeping fit, active.
That's right. Getting a good run-in is important to maintaining your physical and mental health. Speaking of, when's the last time you did your laps, pork chop?
I'm sorry, we've been hustling all up and down the coast for the past 4 days. Can you shut up? Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansariq tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world.
Very fashionable.
But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened? He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan.
Normal thing to do.
I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
there's a trace of derision from his voice, or in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
The letterbox.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Whatever.
Excuse me.
Is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
Sign me up.
I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
The suffering from success, I guess.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
That's right.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks.
Oh no.
And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
What an unfortunate set of events for this guy.
Anyway, long story short,
my God.
Life spiraled
It's not meant to be.
out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Right, tragedy, you know, unfortunate circumstances. God forbid you ask for another key. Yeah, I get it.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
You do realize all this is your own fault, right?
I don't remember you being such a dick before, Tequila.
He takes a slow, despondent sip from his bottle, then looks out across the bay towards the skyscrapers of La Delta.
That doesn't mean you're wrong, though. Anyway, that was all the tale one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Oh my god, he chugged that thing. Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit?
No, probably not. I do like how his shoes and his like jacket match.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me.
It all got away.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
To be fair, with how many clothes I have in my pocket, I probably have the jacket that he lost.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
Oh my god, I was kidding. What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less.
This guy rocks? Does he? Does this guy rock?
Say, you're a detective, right?
Wait!
Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral
This is
out.
yours?
Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say,
The
Tequila?
bird shit, sea salt, wind, vomit stained, piss soaked jacket that I found and cleaned. It is really, really nice. No, I don't want to. I don't want to give it up. You mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim? The man examines the jacket for a moment, a look of consideration on his brow.
Nah, this isn't it.
Oh, okay.
Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
So you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. A lot of lost jackets.
Are you sure?
in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier.
What's wrong with being a low-concept bicycle courier?
Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday.
You know what? You're right. What was I thinking?
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
Lieutenant shrugs. Any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low.
I see.
If you catch my drift.
No, I'm not giving him the blue shit. The blue shit's mine.
Then I can't keep on telling the stories.
I just want to poke into the name again real quick.
What's in a name?
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call that.
Shut up, guys. I was once a reason.
Okay, never mind.
So you don't.
All right, so
let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Oh. So we have a purpose for our alcohol now. We can get him to yap. Which is good. Alright, Kim, what's up?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
But he's about he's about to compliment me. That's medium concept stuff, streamer. What are you thinking? I don't know. My style, what about it?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
How would you describe this, guys? Formal, apologetic? We are a sorry cop. We do have 11 sorries. Superstar casual.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you.
That's right. That's not a not compliment.
Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Imagine saying either of these. That's so mean. Kim is a very nicely dressed man. You're sharp, man. We could be style buddies. And if you would just wear the piss forgot jacket, we could be matching.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Aw.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
That was cute. Did he really just pull me aside to talk about my fashion sense or lack thereof? What the fuck, man? Oh, what's this? A primer for small kids. New book just dropped. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts
counting.
you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Oh, fuck. Flip through that shit.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
I don't want to...
Of course, obviously, you already know all this.
Right.
It's the alphabet.
Yeah.
Who doesn't know the alphabet?
Guys...
You don't know the alphabet, but never mind.
We all know the alphabet here, right? We can read the book later. I just don't want to do it now because reading books does pass time. I'm gonna have some more important stuff to do. If I need to waste time later, then maybe. But for now, I think we're okay. So let's go explore... Actually, hold on. Just while I'm thinking about it, let's go mail the letter. We can just fast travel back here after all. I know my alphabet, chat. It's A, B, D, E, F, H, I mean, we all know it. I don't need to go into that. Okay, let's mail it. Have fun, Everard.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud of what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Oh, 100%.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Exactly. I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
That's right. You know what? Let's go do that then. Because I want to know what's up with my gun. Let's go talk to Everett. I have not been over here in forever, I feel. Yeah, I've not had to come over here in so long now. I'm calling it now. Our gun is like in the locker or some stupid bullshit like that. He knows exactly where it is. He knows exactly where it is. He must. Oh, what's this?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
That's right. Last time I was here, I was so broke I couldn't even afford 10 cents. What does it do?
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Interfacing, challenging. Let your muscle memory dial a random number. Oh no. Uh-oh. We got a phone, chat. That's not good. We heard our name and long way home. That's +3. Uh-oh. Sure, let's let our muscle memory do the talking. How bad could it be?
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dial code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling.
Oh, God.
Calling.
Still calling.
Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy. How may I help you?
Hi, Lemmy.
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy.
No, I mean, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
You're renting porn? Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Uh-oh. Harry Dubois, do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois.
Dubois.
Here we are. You haven't read anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46.
Blue Ocean Hell?
Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
Uh-oh, what kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Uh-oh.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Okay, so Harry has a pretty depressing taste in film. He's on that A24 lifestyle. He's like, yeah, fucking, oh my god, I loved Hereditary. Oh, Midsummer was so good too, wow. Alright, let's go, Oh, have you seen They Come at Night? Oh, what a great film. I actually do like that movie. Or It Comes at Night? They Come at Night? I don't remember. It's a downer. It's not a fun movie. A bit depressing. Alright, Everett. Oh, we can talk to... What's his name? Leo? Hey, man. How you doing?
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not...
Right, you have nothing new. Hey, buddy. My big pal, Everett Claire. You and me. We're friends, right? We're cool. We're cool. Yeah, we're cool. We're so cool. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... What is he talking about? Oh, that. It's a big-ass fishing rod. Wait, what is that? What kind of fish are you catching, Everett? It's got like 2 lines on it. Hello. My man.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
He leans towards you, waiting for you... Oh, is this a typo? Waiting for you to complete his sentence. Member of the board.
That's right, Mr.
That's
Dubois.
right, uh-huh.
I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too.
Hey,
How can I help you today?
Hey man, you should come to the meeting tonight. Imagine being able to have a +1 to the communist meeting, and I bring this guy. It's done. I mailed the signatures he asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
He claps his hand together like a child who's been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Fuck yes.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, we're in.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery.
Oh, we're fucking in.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Did you order the hangman killed? No, can't get my gun now.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
I mean, I called it. It's not like it was hard to deduce or anything. Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character.
An old
so watch
woman?
out.
An old woman. There's the cleaning lady. There's the woman that deals with like the pail in the bottom right that we talked to like once. There's Lena. If Lena fucking has my gun, I'm gonna lose my mind.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
That makes sense. Again, I called it. He knew where my gun was from day one.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
I'm sorry?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Yeah, a smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish
No!
market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this.
Chat!
Now, back to the fun stuff.
The communism meeting! I have to choose between building communism and getting my gun. Fuck. Damn it, I hate it when I have to make this choice. This happens every time.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200
Oh, okay,
hours.
it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The communism meeting will not take 4 hours, it's fine. Saved, saved.
More fun stuff.
Oh god.
Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
That was scary. That was so bad. Did you order the hangman killed? Let's ask this for fun.
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids.
Bummer.
Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
Damn true.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
Yeah, that's true. It kind of... Lily dying kind of is very convenient for so many reasons.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
They just suck. Alright, how is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth.
I was gonna say.
He doesn't swear often.
You know, I'm not with you on a lot of things, Everett, but I am with you on that. Fuck Wild Pines.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce
Fuck
in?
Wild Pines. Fuck Wild Pines.
Yes. It's also why I let that midget
All
Gormont
right.
go.
Okay.
He's too nice. I can't put him through this.
That's not
Plus,
nice.
He knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Okay. Again, I reiterate, Everett Clare is not a nice man. What?
Tits from her asshole. It's a local saying.
Is it?
Actually, no, it's not.
Alright, it's not. Thanks, Rhetoric. Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry.
Oh, I forgot.
Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Cool. Who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
Literally.
He really doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
A guy, huh?
Wait. I didn't even catch that. Reaction speed coming in clutch. I didn't even clock that. And I almost didn't pass that. A guy, huh? How'd you know it was a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother.
Yeah, but like...
I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
Character says something weird, then the blue next button shows up. Yeah.
He really doesn't.
Yeah, the continue buttons are color coded, so it is fun. You can get like a little preview. How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372, plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization.
That's not bad. How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan?
The poo-poo.
The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave in mass.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer.
Everard is nothing if not extremely confident, and I kind of respect that, I guess.
With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
That's drugs, baby.
Drug trafficking.
Yep.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Yeah, and this is what Umbrella said before they triggered a zombie apocalypse, too. It's the tip of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad.
It does.
Has bad optics.
It is.
Maybe illegal in some countries.
Certainly.
The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He smiles.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
You know, drugs might not be a bad idea if we're gonna get the church rave going. Sounds kind of fun. It's put together.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me.
Like I said, he's nothing if not confident and a damn good organizer. It pisses me off how good he is at organizing people.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on. I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade. You almost admitted to. Just copying word for word what Volition just said. Let's click it.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone.
No.
The hypothetical raw
The
materials
drugs.
trade is off the table.
Oh, okay.
It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it.
That part is so funny.
Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry.
All right.
Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Some old woman just has my gun and is just waving it around. Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
Yeah, Leo might know Ruby.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Right.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly, there's sadness in his tone. Yeah, soon enough, the Martinez will be doing the Martinez shuffle.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
It turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. I made it even stronger.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running
That's
makes
right.
me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was
shit.
going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
What's this?
I'm always
Okay,
happy
I'm
to
not gonna bring
educate
this up.
and very nice.
That was a productive conversation. We now know where our gun is, kind of. I'm always in big time mode. Yeah, me too. Me when my persona is big. It's me in big time mode. Hey, Leo.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy man
Blushes.
being an important police officer and all, and personally, I think the more people keeping the peace, the better.
Yeah, I didn't say big how. Socialism with incorporated characteristics. Yeah, it's just monetized socialization. What's wrong with that? Or socialism. Not socialization. Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys.
Oh.
But who did you want to talk about?
Oh, fuck, everybody. Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep bringing up. Edgar? Edgar.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revachol, they say.
Don't interrupt him.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa.
It's so fucked how they just keep power like that.
What if, though?
What if, though? Wow, thank you for the 39. Yeah, what if? That'd be crazy.
Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees
That's
were green
wild. Enjoy the emotes. Well, I need to use my Prime sub on someone, actually. I just forgot about that. Remember, if you have an Amazon Prime sub, you can always throw it at your favorite streamer. It does not even have to be me. Just make sure you use it, because I always forget mine. Tell me about Manana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do.
He's a nice guy.
I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
He's just a nice guy.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like this.
What about Measurehead?
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Alright, what about Titus?
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
Yeah, once you get past the, everything. Well, threatening of physical violence, you know, his goons call me homophobic slurs, you know, all that shit. What about Everard himself?
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everard would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
If anything, the ever-present smile on Leo's face gets even warmer. What about Renee?
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say.
Leo looks at the guard booth on the wall, which they don't even really use. It's just a building for intimidation.
We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives, even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Wait, Gaston was your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
God, he's old.
Sure, mister.
Alright, cool. Neat. Little backstory. Nice to see Leo's perspective on people. He's a little... Leo's persona is like... He's like a rodent, right? Like a mouse, perhaps? Some sort of weasel. Sorry, I'm like persona assigning people. A parrot? Oh, maybe. That's not bad, actually. I did see, like, as soon as I started playing this game, I started seeing, like, Disco Elysium furry fan art. And I'm living. It's so good. Okay, I hate these fucking stairs. These stairs are like the mobility check, which I'm failing every time. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Someone's been running around with your sidearm, pretending to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market at 10 o'clock and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. I saw a polar bear Titus once. I'm not reading that anymore. I don't want to think about that. I don't need to hear that. I can't think about Titus Hardy like that. Are you crazy? How dare you? What the fuck? No, thank you. You can keep that to yourself. The washerwoman is hiding something. Look around. Maybe get into her shack somehow. You think she's like, you think the washerwoman's maybe like hiding Ruby? Regardless, we need to go back over the waterlock regardless. We got some leads to follow. Let's go over there. I guess let's try to get into her shack. I'm assuming this is yours? Question mark? No, this is Lillian's. Which one is yours? At least I thought. The thoughts have invaded the streamer's brain. Unfortunately, yes. I mean, here's the thing. If you make someone a funny furry animal, the likelihood of me liking them goes up by like at least a letter grade. It's not hard, really. I'm pretty simple. Also, I like bears. Because I'm small and fragile, and I like the feeling of a big burly man keeping me safe. I said what I said. Relatable. It do be like that. I'm sure most of chat feels similarly. Yeah, I think we're in good company here, I think. I feel like in here. Hello, Ruby. Maybe get into her shack somehow. What shack is it talking about exactly?
Our tenant, the police.
Well, regardless, we have to look around a little bit. Oh, there's this shack. Go in there. And I can't go over here. Oh, I can go over here. Hold on. Wait, hold on. We have to check. We just have to check, right? We have to check. What if, chat? What if?
The trap is full of locusts.
What if?
But they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Shit. It's gonna be there eventually, chat. Don't worry. We're catching that phasmid. It's real. The Hardy Boy crew's a polycool. That's the most toxic group of people I've ever seen in my life. I sure hope not. I say, Polar bear. Polar bears are cute. I could be a good polar bear, I think. I'm down to be any, like, cold animal. That's why I always say if I'm a fox, I'd be an Arctic fox. It just makes sense for me. I love the cold. No, nobody's in here. Let's put a pin in that, I think, for now. Gays have the right to be in a toxic polycule? That's true. I think your boyfriend would explode. Oh, we've already discussed it in great detail. Don't worry. I should get bear TF. Where's that at? Where's that at? What am I doing? Am I stupid? Is he stupid? Alright, let's go to the boardwalk and Land's End just to check for the sniper possibility there. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. I will draw Polar Bear chance. I will draw my lips to your forehead because I appreciate you. Oh, can we glean anything else from this? I don't think so, right?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades, a cold sea.
I just ate some ravioli and felt my vitality increase. I love a good ravioli. Alright, let's go to the boardwalk. And then Land's End. I still think someone climbed up here. I'll have to go around. I kind of... I hate how this area is constructed. Like, have the path in such unintuitive ways sometimes. But that's okay. I still think someone shot the dude from the roof here. Again, there is some way to get up there. Alright, the boardwalk. We're looking for signs of gun residue, like a shot, maybe like gunpowder, or like, hold on. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong.
There's some tear. An empty...
No.
Yes?
Yes? Dude, I still can't believe Kim's gay. And the fact that I didn't know that. I'm so proud of myself for, like, not being spoiled. Oh. Is this anything? What are it? It's like pine cones. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Can't click on that. Seems to be no way I can path to it. If I could just get up and over this fence, or climb the fucked up ladder.
You see a slogan.
You need to get your gaydar calibrated. I never claimed to have a good one. I can't deny it. My gaydar is fucking demolished. It's staggeringly bad. Oh, there's something down there. It's like right below the pier. Let's go look. It's down here. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? I can't seem to see anything. Surely not from over here, right? Sewer level confirmed. I can't just walk across. Okay. If a male character is soft-spoken or mild-mannered, I just automatically clock them as gay, even if I'm usually wrong. Well, the trick is if you just keep saying that, then you'll be right eventually, and you'll feel so smart for that. A broken clock is right twice a day, as we all know. There's that red interfacing check that terrifies me. What straight man stands like Kim Kitsuragi? You know what? Fair. That's also a really great sign. Nobody stands like that. Unless you are of the gay persuasion.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms
Except for Garrus Vicarian. Oh god.
In the distance you can hear the breakers roar.
Garrus Vicarian.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Oh, that's true, there was a campfire here. Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower and took the shot there?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
True. So painfully straight? Garrus Vicarian is not straight. I don't care what the game says. The text is wrong.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
I'm gonna pretend that we'll get a Mass Effect remake in 20 years with gay Garrus. Just wait, Mass Effect 4, because that's confirmed, Garrus is gonna have like this whole branching gay thing. For what it's worth, I think FemShep and Garrus are a cute couple. Like, the straights are okay sometimes, but still, I don't know. Maybe someday. Isn't 4 just Andromeda? No. 4 is a spinoff. Mass Effect 4 is like in the works. Well, untitled, but it is a sequel to 3, because Liara and Garrus have been shown off to some capacity. Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger?
Maybe.
Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
I still haven't played Andromeda, and I have no plans to. It looks kind of dog shit, but...
Truthfully, this seems like a
I remember
very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out B-Double Prime, was it?
Yeah, it's B-Double Prime. I remember the month where Andromeda came out, the internet was like such a shitstorm in like the best way possible. That game was not polished. Look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There. 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay, through heavy, dark grey curtains of rain, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible.
It's not a shot you hit.
A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Finished thought. Well, it wasn't from the Land's End, which I kind of figured. I still don't know how to examine the pier? Not the pier, the boardwalk possibility? Maybe I just missed the spot where I have to stand, but... Oh, I have to go around? Really? Come on, Harry, just jump. The best thing about Andromeda is that I accidentally made my character look just like one of the minor villains, so I was having a beef with my twin sister. That is so funny. The combat looked cool. Like, being able to, like, mix classes and stuff like that. I don't know. I like the like class identity that Mass Effect has. I just wish the writing was better sometimes. Or all the time, actually. I wish the writing was better all the time. Wait, can I? No. I might put a pin into the boardwalk possibility just because I can't seem to figure out where it wants me to stand. Hold on. Map. What was? Do we remember where Vision Calc was pointing to? Like specifically, because I think I'm just walking not quite near enough where it wants me to look at. Oh.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yell ho into the slit.
There's no echo and no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
What? Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
I don't understand how to get down there. Let me just go walk to the full extent of the boardwalk again. And maybe, just maybe. Let's see, it's about to be 6 o'clock, so we have 4 hours until the communism meeting. And I kind of want to take a shower before that, but also I don't... Here's the thing, my plan originally was to send Kim to bed, take a shower, and then go to the communism meeting. But I also want Kim to be present for this. Because if this lady has a fucking gun, I kind of need backup. So maybe I just won't shower before communism time. Okay, I'm not sure how to do this then. Maybe we'll just go to the communism meeting smelling like a communist. I think that's fine. I think if we smell too clean and put together, they might sniff us out, you know what I mean? They might kick us out, be like, no, you can't be here, sorry. You gotta go. We have to seem a little disheveled. Yeah, we have to be a little musky. Aster, I have a question, or anyone who's done the visual calculus part of this. Can I get to the spot it's trying to point me at yet? Streamer? No, okay, that's fine. Then I'm pretty sure I know what to do then. That's fine. Say no more, I still want to waste too much time. Well, in that case... Yeah, time doesn't pass until unless you're reading dialogue, that's true. I don't want to do this yet. We could go try talking to Joyce. But after this, I think it may be time to do some skill checking. I still can't believe the gloves were just in a sandcastle. That's so funny. Let me go take a peek in here. No fucking way.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Because it occurred to me that her shack is just literally my shack, and I forgot about that whole, like, transaction we had. If you're telling me Ruby's been under my fucking feet this entire time?
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
No way, move it aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Oh, Lord.
Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
Mystery. What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A 9mm. A bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Bro, what?
An old mirror.
An old mirror. Hello, we have some things to talk about. What's up? What's going on? I found a bullet.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Oh, why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
Ruby. She murmurs softly.
And without anger. A long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure. A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into?
She could be anywhere.
That girl.
Again.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
She's hiding from us.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs. Around 8 o'clock, I think.
The dogs?
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up. Just like it did you.
Yeah, it was loud as shit. Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
If only you weren't a car guy. I guess it is supposed to be a pursuit vehicle, but how often have you been pursuing people, Kim? Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else?
No.
Okay.
The truth, sire.
Saya. We're getting a lot of dramas recently. I guess we are wearing clothes for that, aren't we? What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
Unlike you. Don't rub it in.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
A 9mm. 9mm.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye, do tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. Oh my god, Umineko, when the seagulls cry. It's an exit plan, unfortunately. She's willing to off herself rather than get caught.
Exit from what?
This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots. Heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I think she's probably up here, hiding out. In this place I can't seem to get to, despite it. The inlet. The islet. She's there somewhere. We can't get there. We need a boat.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
We need a boat. Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
No. We have a trail.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Inland Empire. Our imagination. The electric plant. Oh, she is hiding out in there. I was right.
What more do you want? Yes, one thing, officer.
Oh, shit.
If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
All right.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Back to the electric plant. My hunches are once again correct. No skill point. I don't need a damn skill point. You know what? That being said, did you search her truck? You mentioned it earlier. Oh, I didn't. Actually, her lorry, yeah. I can go try. Granted, I don't know which one was hers, but I can go look. Either like, could be like small arms. Makes sense why she maybe has a 9mm, which seems, I mean, other than, that seems so out of place. I don't even know where to begin. I don't know which one would even be hers. Tommy might know. You're so strange. This is the lady I was talking about earlier.
The woman still has her
Pale
eyes
driver.
fixed on the photograph. In her hands, in the background, the radio plays.
Grandma? Interesting. Very interesting. And this is the racist guys, I believe.
A lorry stuck, the windows, fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over.
Tow driver's a cool name. It is. How you doing, man? You still racist?
Looking for something?
Yep. What's that argument all about? Oh, that's whatever. Wait, hold on.
Looking for something? Oh, not much. Apple.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Oh, what kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? Apples? And then rhetoric picked up. Hold on, sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective.
I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it. Even looks like someone with the name racist lorry driver.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Right.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
Oh, fuck, the wall of racism. What am I supposed to do about that? He said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches, before machines.
So, a garbage man?
Not at all. We're part of a guild and everything, huh? It's very ancient, very prestigious.
So it's a union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience.
Such an awful buzzword when it comes from someone like this. Heritage.
Trusting street thugs with their goods.
Alright, shut up your ass. We're leaving. And maybe I can't examine their truck really, because I don't know which one would even be theirs. But they did mention hers being potentially on the roundabout, but...
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Don't worry about it, Tommy. Alright, let's go look at the wall. I'm glad we're finally coming back to the wall. Is that the only... If the wall is the only lead we have right now, I might actually put a skill point in something. And try some checks, just because... I kind of want to see. This. Oh, let's go talk to Joyce again. It was the other wall, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's not this wall. It's the electric company wall. I think we're gonna find like a secret entrance. The wall 2, you could say. I just want to poke around. Oh! Joyce is in here. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there. Joyce says the note on the... What? Okay, see you there then. Joyce is over there. That's not good. I don't trust that at all. Alright, let's do a skill point, guys. What checks do we have laying around right now? Remembering that all the white ones we have right now is either visual bug or measure head racism moment. We're not doing that. Let's try to get some easier ones out. What is wash basin? Like the washerwoman? Was there a skill check there? Oh, this is for shaving. That's shaving. We should probably actually do physical instrument just so we could maybe get the thing out for Suna. I think that's probably a good idea. That was her name, right? Suna? Suna, yes. Let's do physical instrument. Whoops. Okay, let's do it. We have 3 skill points. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we have 2 things to do with physical instrument. We have to try to raise the dumbbell again, and then pry the ice cream maker open. We're gonna try both. The crime against facial hair. Look, as a man with facial hair, I have no qualms with it. But I think it's time for a change for all hairy. I think he's had mutton chops for too long. I think it's time to give him up. Alright, so let's put the, oh, we already have it out. That's good. Don't you fucking dare shave. I will, and no one can stop me. I will do it. And we don't have the expression anymore, so we'll look extra fucking sad. Join me. I want to so bad. Physical instrument. I think it's just a tank top, right? -2. Cool Walmart shirt. Oh, don't worry. When I get the opportunity to put a skill into like hand-eye coordination or whatever it was, we're trying it. Have no fear. Okie dokie. Let's give it a shot. Let's see.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Why am I so shrimpy? Holy shit. Why do I suck ass so much? Why are we so ass at doing anything physical? I mean, I know why, but Jesus Christ. Alright.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand.
If you shave and get rid of the mutton chops, you may as well only wear the cop uniform for the rest of the run.
Slowly melting.
The expression. 42%. The machine is unplugged.
Ice groans
Finally.
and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
Nice.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
I agree. The lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
Nice.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament?
Ooh.
There's a radio computer upstairs.
Oh, there is, guys. Should I go look? Should I go take a little peek before I give it to her? Is that fucked up? Should I do that? It's not really my business. But I am a cop. It's kind of my job to be in people's business. What if I break it, though? The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure is still cold to the touch. Silver tape on the side reads, "Off-site copy. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a supercomputer. Or radio computer. Want to bite it? It does look tasty, doesn't it? I'm not going to look. I don't want to break it. She also got pissed when I tried to do that earlier. So maybe not. Flashlight. Flashlight. Alright, let's try raising the dumbbell. I don't know what this does for us other than just fun. But I like fun. What do you think the filament would taste like? It's like rock candy. It's like hard rock candy. God, that sounds so good right now. Glass? Yeah, so rock candy, got it.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor like a dog.
Oh wait, I can put on gloves. That's a hidden skill. Oh, I could have done that for the ice cream machine too. But if we put on gloves, we have a better shot.
The barbell waits patiently.
Or maybe it's the fallen gloves only, actually.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor like a dog for its master.
High performance weightlifting gloves. 42%. Fuck, I lost. I have to heal after this. This is gonna kill me.
You managed to hoist it off the ground. But see?
Alright,
see?
let's go buy
Maybe
some heals.
It wasn't such a good idea to smash through that back door.
Seems like I'm a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Whatever, man. Alright, let's go out through the bookshop and go to CVS real quick. Looks like Guillaume Lemion. That hair poster. Oh, that? Yeah, it does. Put the flashlight away. That's fail RP. Were you trying to impress Kim? Yeah? You still have to kill Kuno's dad too? Oh, we did that, don't worry. Well, we didn't kill him, but we saw the pathetic husk of a man he was, and we let that be.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go! Get back there. The books await you.
What kind of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
I'm compelled by the shelves. Oh man, I missed that. So the TLDR of Kuno's dad is that we went up to his house, stole drugs, which we did split with Kuno, and we saw that Kuno's dad was in a drug-induced state that was kind of like what we were doing. So we kind of had a moment of like clarity of like, oh fuck, that's us.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose, but you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
What do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically.
She smiles and nods, seeming...
Whatever, Plaisance. Hey, look at this.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Oh shit.
There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by...
Should we buy the board game? Should we buy, what is this? Is this like supposed to be like Risk or like Scythe or something? This was Renti. Or Catan? Let me look at the books, actually. I'm curious.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring "This is entirely..."
I don't want that. Maybe Kim would like to play. He'd probably smoke my ass. I'm tempted, actually. We have a good amount of money. What's over here?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime fiction. These books, what's not a single mention. Shelves.
Never mind. Get me out. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
The greatest innocence.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye.
Oh shit.
It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Tragic love?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Kim, get over here. This is for you.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Right.
Next to that, Revacholian radio
like a good
personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free.
Yeah, that's me.
You still browse.
That's me. I'm the superstar.
Not too long.
I'm Occidental. That's like longhand for white.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects.
And Harry has definitely shot morphine at least somewhere in his body.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to run.
Alright, whatever. And that's the map ball we can't do anything with. What's this? Look at this.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous
Medical
people.
purposes of the pale.
There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
This seems like pseudoscience, but I am curious. If I ever want to kill some time, I'll probably buy this book. You know what? I'll just buy it now. Fuck it.
This bookstore.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
The pale seems so...
Well, I hope it contains...
curious. Alright, we'll buy the damn board game. Weren't Lena, her husband, and Gary gonna play? Oh, they were, actually. You're right. It probably is like Risk or something.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
Let's buy it.
A lot of...
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
Wholesome family game. Gonna huff some warp gas to cure your headache. A small green book giving off a peculiar... Can I put all the things I actually need to read at some point down here? In our ledger too, right? Our ledger's a tool. But if I ever need to pass time, I can also just have speed. I can also like go through the mini cases in there. There's a bullet. All right, Kim, let's play. Let's go out into the street. I'm down to play a board game with Kim. He will surely decimate me, right? A civilization building game board where you get to choose a nation and set off to colonialize and exploit other cultures. A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a completely new genocide option. Okay, let's play it.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic.
Ooh, you can like peel it off. And it's like statically cling to it and it just like comes off. Very satisfying.
The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
So this is like the differing factions. It's kind of like Scythe, I guess. Ish. Shake the box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting.
Oh, the
back
little
and
meeples,
forth.
chat. The meeples. I need to know what they look like.
What treasures wait in store for you?
I need to know.
Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Ooh, I love a good meaty board game. How much time is this going to take to play? Remove the plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
We're just playing it in the middle of the street, yeah. We bought it, walked out. You know, unboxed that shit and just played it in the middle of the Martinet Square.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
Oh, this is my favorite part of opening a new board game. It's just like unwrapping everything.
Savor that new
morale
board
heal.
game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Physical instrument legendary, eat the meeples. Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Economic strategy sounds more like rapacious plunder and exploitation.
The colorful illustrations
thing.
depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling.
It's crazy how much apricots are like such a big import or export even. That's how you know it's a Euro game? No, you're so true.
You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called
No, come on.
family
A political agenda?
game. Only one way to find out.
I don't think so. That's ridiculous rhetoric. Keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
What about my wealth and renown?
There is no path to wealth and renown but through the suzerain. As one of the suzerain's trusted administrators, your very function is the glorification of Revachol. That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource.
I do think asymmetrical board games are cool though. I'm glad people are making those more.
Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol.
Yes. Oh my god, it's worker placement? Wait, I want to play this.
As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for beginners.
Fuck it, just read. Just tell me how you win.
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Yeah, I don't need that shit. Kim, you want to play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Oh, Kim's so into these games.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
1 to 6 hours?
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
No, I don't think so. Oh my god. That's how you that's how you know it's a good one, chat. If it takes 6 hours to play. Oh, what's that one fucking game? Galactic something? I can't remember the name. It's like every player is like a faction of like a space. Like group, spacefaring group, like a some sort of system. I can't remember what it's called, but it takes fucking forever to play. All right, I guess we don't have that time. That's so fucking funny. But you know he wants to though. He wants to play that so bad. All right, we're gonna buy some heals and then go check out the electrical plant. That's so funny. Also, don't let me go over 4.5 hours today. I'm not doing that today. I'd like to buy some heals, please.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here.
Thank you. Just in case. 1 to 6 hours. I love how much variance there is. Like, it could take like an hour or 7. Jesus Christ, that's so funny. All right, let's go. Suzerainty, the board game. That's so funny. Okay, let's go to the shacks. Well, apparently Joyce is here. Somewhere? Where? Oh my god, no shit. Hey Joyce, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, whenever Kim swears, it really sticks out in the most funny way. Hello?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around a post.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
Girl, you couldn't walk?
What brings you here, madame?
You had to drive your entire boat over here.
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
You've been spying on us.
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Thank you so much, Joyce.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she red. Like blood, you see. Well,
hi, Cindy.
I like it the way it is. White.
How do you like it? Or how do you like it here? Look around.
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
She sleeps in there. That's where her stuff is. Why would she leave her boat? It's called getting out. Outside, walking, interacting with other people.
The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Hey, you know what? We investigated it. It's irrelevant. Don't worry about that.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Yeah, we got it covered. Good job, Kim.
All right. Politics.
Jesus Christ.
Let's react.
Don't worry, I got her sword. I got her sword.
Perhaps you shouldn't have. I sort of liked it on her.
She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The village or the island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
What's an Isola?
I'm guessing you don't know then.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
We have time. Go ahead and tell me.
Do we?
He glances at his watch. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez.
Oh, I see.
At the very end of her stay.
Damn, so at some point, Joyce is gonna dip too.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit.
Alright, fair enough. Talk to you later, I guess. Great, now she can harass us here. Alright, let's go look at the wall, the electrical plant. I'm so curious what's gonna be in here. Can we have your gun, right? I hope we don't need it, but... It's like, if Ruby planted a bullet to take herself out in the worst case scenario, that means she has a gun. Which is not good, actually. It's quite bad. They're still here.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Yeah, I get it, Kim. We have to look somewhere, though, don't we?
Why single out this one building?
Wow! Impossible shivers check. 20. +3 from found the empty trap. Oh! That was Ruby. The person who shook the phasmid trap. Or, I mean, it was Kuno, but, like, she probably fucked with them, too. Heard Lena's true story, went on a date, reconstructed the execution, made that awful call, death notification. Wow. Well, we only fail if has Chance been to the church? Yeah, I've been to the church, in quotation marks. I've been there.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
Do you like Egghead? Yeah, Egghead's cool. Hardcore, even. What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas.
Yes, actually, it is.
A prayer of sorts. To Revachol.
To Revachol. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Okay.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography.
It was relevant, guys. We got a lay of the land.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
Yes.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
I think Inland Empire suggested you ideally wanted to fail that check. Yeah, maybe. And if it fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, tomb drainage,
Yes.
displays. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and
I
talk
see.
to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
It does want you to fail. Does that make my shivers as worse as okay. Interesting. How peculiar. Other than that, just keep searching the coast. Ask a girl on a date, then ask her? Ask the wind, maybe? We already went on a fucking date. Damn you. She's definitely in there. Ruby's for sure in there. I mean, I have to get in there eventually anyway, just to, look at the vantage point. But let's go talk to Suna, because we have her shit now. Use that phone? Yes. I promise you, if I've touched everything in this game. Don't worry. I've not left any stone unturned. A prayer book has been left open. Could these wires work as contact microphones? Maybe. Hi, Suna. I have your little yummy treat.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, yeah, have you seen Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Of course not.
She has not seen her, sire.
Sire.
Tis true.
Tis true. About the offsite copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I got it.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Don't put it in yet, that might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
Same thing. How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
I might get a better result.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
What the fuck is the thing? It truly is alien, the radio computers.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
This one does. Now what?
Sona doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
What? Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Yeah, she's fucking going.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist to the air. What? Congratulations?
Thank you.
She yells back with a grin. So where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where the group of water bowls form a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
She tilts her head, eyes sparkling. Sure. What are we doing?
I need you to go move those water bowls for me.
I'm scared.
I need to double check my calculations.
I'm scared. What are we doing?
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
I don't want to find a hole in the world.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third 2 to the left. Fourth 5 to the right.
Thanks.
Sure. I've already forgotten it. I've already forgotten it. Fuck. I've already forgotten it. Hey, can you tell me that again?
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Uh-oh. Move the water bowls to the right position and report back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Great. Thanks.
Yeah, fuck it. It'll be fine. Right? It's fine. Also, to be fair, the fourth one? Which one is the fourth, Suna? You're not helping me at all.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Okay.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Oh, it remembers for me. Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Creepy.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor.
Shit.
The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
We're doing good.
Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place, after all.
Yeah, use your tippy toes, guys. This is church. We gotta be quiet. Shh. Gotta be quiet. Guys, when's the last time you've been to church? Be honest.
Yes, what is it?
Move the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops, biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Oh my god, what are we doing? About 20 years, 25 years of primary school? 10? Jesus. Yeah, I think probably 10 for me too, honestly. No, even longer. Maybe like 15.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
This is gonna be bad, I feel. Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Okay, I'm not alone then. Isn't it just gonna be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
It could be anything.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin. Yeah, what does nothing sound like? I don't like the idea of this.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Are we about to explode everything? I think you're right. We don't know what the fuck we're doing.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it. I mean, we didn't come this far to not do anything.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press the unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
That's probably smart.
And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. What'd you hear?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
She's clearly disappointed.
Despite her fear, She was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging her forehead. She was ready for like a breakthrough of like cosmic proportions, and she got nothing.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
I mean, surely there must be. Our perception's pretty good. I'm assuming it's gonna be like a hearing check.
This can't be it.
Yep.
You should have a listen.
I'm so smart. How did I know that? Oh, and because we did the cryptid hunting, we have a +2 to this. The birds. Yeah, the birds. God, I'm so smart. God, I think ahead. All right, let's roll.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system? Oh, the dance club. The dance club is important to your research, Suna. They only have one speaker, but we can get a second one.
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
The kids in the tent.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the wall, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
Yes!
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
That's so funny. It's all coming together. Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arboresques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood
The
peace.
disco men. Yeah, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Yes!
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Thank you, suggestion. Thank you very much. I bow. Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
You're welcome, Suna. Is that so hard to say thank you? Look at her. Wow. Okay, fuck the Ruby shit. That shit doesn't matter anymore. Who gives a fuck about the murder? Not me. I got a nightclub to set up. Okay, it's 7:20. We have 2.5 hours until communism happens. Report back to Andre that they can move in. Fuck yes. Suna is fascinating. She really is. Hello, guys. My favorite group. What's up? Hey, Andre.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Here to talk about the church.
Yes? What's the deal?
Great news. I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The speed freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Yes, that's no drugs.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later.
Okay.
Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. Fuck yeah. Is that Joyce's boat? Oh, it is. It's just, is that really that close to the fishing village? Like, spatially? Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Or, no? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's just the tip top of the shacks over there. Damn, they packed up quick. Where's what's her name? Let's go inside. I'm sure they're having a great time inside. They're getting along, they're talking. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Thought the church was south of the village? Nope, it's north. It's by the boardwalk. Hello, hello. Oh my god, look at this place. They're getting it ready. Hey.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here?
Fuck yeah.
10,000.
He waves his hand in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club.
Ooh.
Will you do the honors, detective?
Okay, we should let Kim name it, right? For sure. I think Kim would come up with a great name. Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Oh, come on, but if you did, hypothetically.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Estelle, that's your name.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Okay, what about you then?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Boo.
Too modern and too ironic. We
Boring.
don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Suna, you're up.
I don't.
Fuck.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Nobody wants to name this fucking place. Fuck it, I'll do it.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Should I just name it Disco Elysium? Obviously I should, yeah? Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
Yeah.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
And we're bringing it back, baby.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
That's right, Egghead. I think he could have come up. I think Egghead could have come up with a good name too.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
That's right.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Let's go. A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in a violet blue.
The wind brings some snow in from the broken gallery.
Beautiful.
It wraps you in its embrace, cold and luminous. You should return to the mural.
Roll
soon,
credits.
To the one that said, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Okay.
Andre breaks into a frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Oh, can we dance, please?
You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Yeah, start tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
Oh, what are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
I'm dancing. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by this stroboscopic flash. Oh, the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Let's boogie.
Audio waves thump against your rib cage. The speaker setup makes everything
Oh,
sound
it's a white
much
check.
better.
It's fine. We can keep trying.
Beat is still so weak.
All right, hold on. We have got to boogie down. We have got to boogie down. I simply must. I have no chance but to boogie. I don't see savoir-faire come up almost at all yet for me. There was the one check I failed at the start where I crashed into Lena. This man cannot dance. This man cannot dance. That is damn true. Oh, clear cut trousers. I'm gonna try my best. Oh, the slick ass sunglasses, obviously. How did I not see that? So we gotta look cool. Gotta look cool. Oh. We don't have any clothes for this shit either. We're losing it somewhere though. Where are we losing it? Our shoes. We have to go barefoot. Alright, well this is as good as it's gonna get for now. Your piss and cum stained disco pants? I think they actually remove it. Some of these. Or wait, where are they? Where's our like original pants? I know what you're talking about. There we go. No, they've removed savoir-faire actually. Never mind then. Well, we can try.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Dance fever incoming. Found the melody. God, we suck.
You
Ouch.
close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
That is tragic.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic
Oh, that was close.
beat.
God, imagine. Fuck, that would've been so cool.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done
Nice.
by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will
Yeah, Harry, what if you just took all the speed you have in your pocket right now?
Salvation.
I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
True.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
I'm sorry, is this guy like 32? How old are you?
Not 20.
How old? How old are you, my guy? Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Anyway.
Goodbye, officer.
You know what? I can't hate Andre.
Yes?
He's not doing anything wrong.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
Oh, we can probably talk to them now. Well, she's just like going off about some shit up here.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority.
No.
But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
All right, we have 2 hours until communism.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less
You know, he looks
lame,
30.
but still
Actually.
ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely.
The fact that Andre is probably like 30 makes him so much funnier. I love this dude.
A cell using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Wait, drama's so fun, actually. I did it for mankind, for all of mankind.
Okay.
I don't believe you actually think you did it for all mankind. But whatever keeps you in high spirits is okay by him.
Yeah, let me take my little victories, Kim. What do you think about the church, Noid?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
He rubs his hand together. What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions
Oh.
left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
All right.
Okay.
All right. How do you like the glass work?
I don't. Fucker giving me the evil eye.
You wanted to get inside the church, and now you don't like the stained glass window. Yeah, what were you expecting?
I didn't know it was in here.
What?
We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Hey, glory and grace be to Dolores Day. You will not speak about her like that.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Yeah, House of Love.
Mass murder on the floor.
She's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. Seeing her glass cutters and iconographers, you set the standard, all right. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
Is Dolores all the encyclopedia loredom I got was kind of scary actually.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
Oh, mass murdering hips. Reminds me of a few men I know in my life. I zoom out and I think about fucking Wolf O'Donnell. Would you say she was, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent. Or some shit like that.
Hey man, I can relate.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
What a strange choice of words.
We're done for that. I too have mass murdering hips unused. Oh, for now.
Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy.
Ow!
What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Godly passive volition failure. I think I said this earlier, but I love it when the passive failures even have dialogue. I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
So how are you settling in, Noid?
Odd to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the Crabman, though.
Tiago.
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
What do you mean?
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
Could I have? Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm really curious how many situations in this game can just end in like physical violence. Like I really want to try just beating the shit out of anyone I see. What's with the clothes? They are kind of wearing an interesting outfit, aren't they?
They're hardcore.
Alright.
It's just a style, you know.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Dead bodies? What?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical. Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it, contain it.
It is interesting how like so much like mysticism is tied around not only this church but like Dolores Day herself. If something like that was, it seems like a religion that was like thousands of years ago, and yet it's only 300. I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either. Or it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure.
He nods towards the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by outside. Dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
Yeah, why do you think she's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this.
I guess that's fair.
It's not like substance.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, cop man. I think we got on a good level here.
The Salem witch
signs
trials
are
were only
syncing up
330 years
well.
ago. See, that's fucked up, though. That's so... Time is not real. It's like, that's not that many generations ago. I mean, it is, but like... It's just crazy how far away history seems and how close it actually is. Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
You spilled to me pretty well.
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Got it.
Good call. Not...
Good talk, man. Oh, can we do her empathy check again, maybe? Probably, right?
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
When you start studying history, time does shrink a lot.
Hey there.
It's fucked up.
I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Hmm.
And no, it's got nothing to do with Contact Mike.
But Contact Mike is...
No, no. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates.
Associates.
Such as they are.
Yeah, what a strange little crew is in this church. How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
She doesn't talk to us much. And the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Yeah, she said she would give us some more of a lowdown on herself and her friends once we got them inside.
Sure. You helped us out.
Nice.
I can repay the favor.
Tell me about
What do you want to know?
Tell me about the strange lady.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those
She's a
little
D&D
creatures.
nerd.
Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters.
God, I wish that were me.
I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
A thing?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
Yeah, they match signs, you know, they're all about that. What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Yeah, that's fair.
Who do you want to know about?
Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
How old is he?
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
Seems like a good guy.
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work.
At least they're trying.
Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
Damn.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high.
Could be all that.
I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck. We don't care.
We don't care. He smirks. He's into it. We're good cops. We're good. We're the good ones.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay.
Who do you want to know
Can't
about?
figure that. What about Noid?
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast. Of course, for a living.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
A carpenter?
He
Makes
abides by
sense.
the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
The law. She gives you a switchblade smile.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
We've probably passed each other before. What wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep that he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
Kind of. I'm gonna say yes.
Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah.
She says, then opens her mouth like she's about to add something, but doesn't.
Who do you want to know about?
Egghead.
What do you mean?
Like, what's his deal? Yeah, what is he?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
A nod at music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Goddamn right.
Yes, forever.
Forever.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
It's contagious. The good vibes are contagious.
Anyway.
He looks around, a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Aw, Kim, come on. You're getting there. Look, if I dance, he has to dance too. Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really.
Oh, the mystery of Egghead.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City.
She nods.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
It's a party member acquired moment.
People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night.
Aww.
The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
You had a good night.
You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about yourself. Yeah, I was looking for this one.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot. Tell me about yourself. Tell me more.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. It really reminds you of something.
What does it mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
What? But there's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
All right.
She picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
There is.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Sure.
Catch the silver bird. Reaction speed, legendary. Can I try that? I love when people talk about themselves in this game. Reaction speed. I don't think I've ever had one of those. At least not as a white check. A couple red checks, sure. Reaction speed? Oh my goodness. Oh. Hobo Cop strikes again. You've had a few? I see. I don't remember them then. We don't have a lot to work with. I'll say that much. Alright, fuck it. We gotta try.
Welcome back.
17%. I believe. We've done 17% before. I totally believe. That's like flipping a quarter.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Alright, have you seen Ruby?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
I like that reaction speed also means mental reaction as well as physical. Yeah, at the very start of the game, actually, there's a reaction speed check where you meet Clausier as you walk out of your room, and as she's leaving to like enter the door, reaction speed lets you catch her and like ask her more. And like, oh fuck, I have to ask questions. That's right. It's cool. It's neat. We rolled kind of terribly. That's good. No neighbors to complain about noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
I would go here. I'd come to this place. What's up, Egghead? Solar heat, feel that beat, one track, rhythm attack. This fucking guy.
DeLorean Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church.
I like how since this UI like doubles what's happening in the background, there's two Andres now. They're boogieing down together.
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like it in the church, Egghead?
Yeah!
Oh, he loves it.
Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place!
Yeah.
The first page of the second chapter!
His voice echoes all around the Grand Hall. He loves it. I think we did a good thing here today, guys.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What? What did you say?
You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of hypnotic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
What?
Egghead! A 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input. Okay?
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I need to see like a sitcom with just these two people. Suna and Egghead, the dynamic duo. I'll speak to him.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
Oh god, not Egghead Puzzle 2.
Let me know how it goes.
Oh shit. Hey man.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder, core!
Oh yeah, I forgot he's a communist. Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5, no doubt about it.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Do I have to find a fucking converter cable?
Oh no, we're going to be in this place forever.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're trapped, Kim. We're trapped. We're trapped doing side quests.
Don't worry. I have an adapter for it right
Oh, thank
here.
God. He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good, people.
Learn to love the beats, Kim. Yeah, we have an hour before. We have like an hour and 20 before communism.
Whoa, thank God.
I've been looking at the time. Don't
That
worry.
does noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
The music, please.
Everybody, don't panic. I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes.
All right, man. Yeah, I was thinking that we'll probably finish up with the church stuff. I might go back to the wall. Okay, my only concern is I don't want to go. I don't want to find a way into the electrical plant and then get not stuck, but like I don't want to get locked in conversation with Ruby if she's in there, because that will definitely take over an hour.
Yes, what is it?
I talked to Egghead. He's plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Oh yeah, this might explode the world. That's right.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
That's the only way.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
That's not hardcore, Suna.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
We are going to tap into the hole in the world again, and this building is going to explode.
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
Oh, like literally. Okay, cool.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
I love these characters.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5.
Oh God.
Everyone ready?
Hold me, chat. I'm scared. She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Oh boy.
Born ready.
Says Andre.
Ready.
Yells Noid.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
I fucking guess so.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically, his hand moves to the gun holster.
Oh, he's ready.
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm ready. Mom Spaghetti. Yeah, I feel like Mom Spaghetti is about to happen. I'm ready, I guess. So, hey, Ares. Fuck it. What's the worst that could happen?
5.
Oh, they're gonna do a countdown?
4.
Calling. Still calling.
3. 2.
1.
1.
0.5?
Mute disengaged.
Oh, fuck, it got so quiet. She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls.
Wow. This is creepy. This is very creepy, Freddy.
In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
What is happening?
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything.
You've discovered the brown note.
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Are we ripping a hole in space-time continuum or what?
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
You're having an anxiety attack? A collective anxiety attack?
It's getting louder,
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
What's the weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appears to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
I think we should fucking dip.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
Oh my god. She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wooden nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
No, Egghead.
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
1 hour till communism.
That's it. I'm muting it.
I want to dance. I want to dance with somebody. I kind of don't want it to stop though. Okay, don't panic. It's fine.
Beautiful car!
I'm with you. I'm with you, Egg. But like, I just want to see this through, honestly.
Shit! It doesn't stop.
Oh my fucking god!
Seal, have you?
Run!
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's
everywhere.
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Can we even stop it at this point? Can you stop it?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound.
But what?
Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand.
What was it though?
A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Too hardcore. What the fuck?
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Good sample.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
What the fuck? Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
Yeah, but what was it?
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
Mathematical information from the anomaly presented as a waveform.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Yeah, well, this is something
The voice
else.
seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Sonification of data. Yeah, but like what? You're gonna write Suislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you gonna...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulis.
Yay!
Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
They're a family.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth.
They're a family.
For her, at least.
This is Motley Crue.
Now, I have a
Crab
theory
band included.
to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown
But
origins.
what was it? That's so fascinating. I cannot wait to explore that in like another playthrough. Here's my thing. When I beat this and I want to play it again, I'm not gonna look up anything. I still want it to be a surprise to me.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you.
What?
You just don't have the pieces yet. You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
Fuck, we don't know. Wow, I have to talk to Joyce, man. Godly logic check. Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. And because we don't know enough about the Pale yet, we have a -10. Because the only way we win is if we roll 6s. I do have a book about the Pale. I do. I could peruse that. What the fuck? Fuck it. I could also try talking to Joyce, but... Oh! What was her name? I don't remember her name. The dice maker. Her check just opened up. I wonder why. Andre? I'll try to dance again. Yeah, we could learn about the Pale from either the book I just bought.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Higher quality audio. Or we could talk to
Goodbye,
Joyce.
officer.
Hold on. I don't think the communism meeting is happening in the stream. I have to say, which is unfortunate, but we got a little sidetracked by exploring God knows what.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You know what I really like about this game too?
Goodbye, officer.
Is that sometimes even in the skill checks they give you hints about like how the world works.
Yes, what is it?
Because like I only very vaguely know what the Pale is, but this skill check tells me that it's very important. Like I would not even come close to learning what it is unless I know what the Pale is. Which gives you insight into what is going on, I guess. Imagine Joyce's perspective on the Pale. I don't even know what my perspective
hey, man.
is.
It's good to see you.
8%? God damn it.
You close your...
But just a minute.
Puts a grip... Salvation.
Goodbye.
Salvation. Fuck. You know what? Let's flip through it a little bit, shall we? I think now's as good a time as any. A small green bug giving off a peculiar foreboding impression, although it's hard to figure out why. It describes the various ways of healing debilitating ailments through uses of the Pale. some of which sound implausible at best.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
I guess we can look.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What is a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
This might not give me what I want, actually.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
I think talking to Joyce about it might actually be more productive than
It
this.
seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Okay, hold on. Before we waste a lot of time,
heavier with every passing minute.
before I waste too much time reading that, I actually want to talk to Joyce about it first. I am curious what she has to say. How strange. How strange. Oh, Joyce, I have to talk to you about, frankly, I don't even know what. But I have to talk to you. Autosave. Oh, I have 30 minutes until communism. Is this enough time to have a conversation about this? Maybe it's not. Maybe I should just read the book. Yeah, did you hear the world-shattering silence a few minutes ago? Surely she must have, right? It was so loud. And
You're
booming.
back. Good. What can I help you with?
Reality.
More lessons in basic reality?
Oh, I wonder if it's
My
this
favorite
actually.
part of the day. Go ahead.
It
Ask me anything.
It probably actually is behind the skill check because this has to do with the Lore's Day as well. Fuck.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Damn it. I have so many skill points. I should internalize a thought, actually. What thought, though? What thought do I want to internalize? I'm gonna do White Morning. The description seemed very intriguing. Fuck it. We have one slot left. Now, I might consider forgetting some, but... Damn it. That's so annoying. Oh god, our task list is getting very small. Task list is getting very small. I also need to wrap it up soon. Let's go to the Dice Maker. That seemed like a quick enough thing, and we'll be back in town anyway. Damn it. Map. We'll give it a try. I feel like as I'm slowly starting to wrap things up, I am kind of not worried about it, but I feel like I will start running out of things to do soon. Other than just, like, reading books, the pastime. But when I get to that point, we'll do it. But until then, I don't wanna. I am so glad that time does not pass unless you are, talking. Hello. God, it feels like it's been forever since I even came over here. Meanwhile, that corpse is still just crammed in the bear fridge. I want to send off the corpse, but I want Kim to be around too. I'd feel bad with doing cool stuff without Kim. Like, imagine doing that entire scene without Kim. That sounds scary. Also, my tummy just growled. I think I'm hungry, even though I ate a lot earlier. Shivers. Any shivers? Shiverers? I wonder why the skill check unlocked. Shivers. Shivers. Shivers? Oh, wow, okay. Okay, I guess we're as good as we can get. The only Shivers clothes we have are the Walmart t-shirt with Thor on the front. Hi.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Oh. We found the 2mm hole in the world.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
Wait.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
Wait, like... She looks around at the makeshift nest that she carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. We have been using some unusual methods, haven't we?
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Shivers is like just borderline paranatural. It's so fun to play with. It's very abstract. Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You still need to do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. What is it? Looks like a ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of a chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't.
She laughs again, but it sounds rather small and sad.
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, coincidence and luck do play a big part in, sort of thing. I don't know what to say. It's entropy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
Capitalism.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
You're telling me.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
Ooh. Oh, I'm getting chills talking about this. This is a very cool conversation. She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer. I'm listening.
Oh, fuck.
Good.
New thought. New thought? What is that? The precarious world. Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail for 4 hours. What? That's terrifying. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory. ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Oh, I'm terrified to internalize that. That's terrifying. I can't do that. A red check? I feel like I'm about to face off with a granny gunman. A grandma with a gun. There's probably gonna be a red check in there. I don't want to get shot. Oh my god. I'm too scared to do that. I'm too scared. I'm too much of a coward. I am but a small little guy. Oh, that was so cool. How strange. How truly strange. A sensible coward. Yeah, it's strategical. Oh, I just don't know. Cargo container door. Rhetoric. The rhetoric check over here unlocked too. Wait, hold on. Now why did that unlock? Oh, it's dark. I have 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I'm kind of close. Where's the meeting being taking place? Cape Side Apartments. Okay. I probably shouldn't be doing this. Maybe I'll just fail. Also said it wouldn't go over 4.5 hours, so I need to start wrapping it up soon. This game's got me again. Put away the flashlight. Look like a tool. Rhetoric. Rhetoric, rhetoric, rhetoric. I will overcome this storage container door. I swear to God I will. Rhetoric. Please, for the love of God. I guess what I'll probably do at this point is I'll probably just chill out outside the apartments and then just read, I guess. Rhetoric. I wonder what's going to be in here. That's assuming I'm going to get past this check, which I'm probably not, but what the hell is in here? Jeez. I'm losing rhetoric somewhere.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw
Precarious
has
world.
not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
It's getting easier.
Despite the dirt that surrounds and
Yes!
trails you,
Wow.
a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
I'm getting stuff done today. Hello, is anybody in there? Is there really someone inside? Like I thought?
The door stands silent.
No way.
Satisfied, detective?
No, I'm not.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click.
I'm a
then
genius.
rattle.
There's someone
Some
inside.
mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
I'm sorry? Mega rich light bending guy. What the fuck is this?
You can't be serious.
Oh my god. Chat, I have a communism meeting in 20. I can't be talking to light bending guys. I'm time crunched. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, Kim's fucking pissed. Kim is pissed. He's like, you cannot be fucking serious. Get in there, fucko. But my communism meeting. All right, fine. If I miss the communism meeting, whatever. It happens. I gotta see what this is. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I'm sorry, what? What? Okay. This session has given me a lot of, interesting things to think about. There's like some real like paranatural like alternate timeline shit happening. I'm sorry, hello?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too
I would have had to get a
hard.
20 to pass that.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
What the fuck?
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Ooh. What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days.
Right.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Harrier Dubois.
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
I'm always tempted to click this, but I'll play it straight.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
Is that a compliment or an insult? What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
There's a cool church here.
Was it Krasmazov that said, religion is parolidon for the masses? He may have been a commoner, but we're in agreement about that. Still, I imagine the architecture is quite lovely.
Okay, so we're not inviting the mega rich lightbending guy to the communism meeting.
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Pale-proof outerwear. So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink.
Why go so soon? I feel
We have to go. We have a meeting.
Talk about. Ah, well. Until next time.
But what the fuck? Chat, look at our money. 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 What is this? 157555007. What? I'll see you later, man. I'm sorry, what? What is okay, Kim, we're gonna agree to never talk about that ever. Don't bring that up. My grip on reality is already shit as it is. I think if we have an extended discussion about that, I may cry. You're rich being near him. Wait, that's exactly what it is. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, fuck yeah. Cool. Found some heals. I have so many morale heals now. Alright. Alright, Kim, what do you say? We bust out a 15-minute game of Risk real quick? Alright, so I want to make sure I do know where this meeting is happening. Didn't you say you had to end the stream after 4:30? Yeah, we're getting there. I just want to make sure I'm able to find the place. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I guess I could have tried this check. It is a white check. I should have tried it. Hi, Cindy. Are you coming?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Not really. Sorry. Oh, it's like, it's up here, right? Well, let me get up here. Hi. I'm gonna poke my head in here. Yeah, here we go. Waves crashing in the darkness. I feel like it's been so long since I've come in here that I kind of want to like poke around old places. I'm just preparing for next time. That's right. What the fuck is happening, dude? This is where it's going down, right?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
How strange. How strange. Anything hiding in here that I can see now? No. Seems not. What a strange game this has become. Can I break in here yet? Do I still need a warrant?
You hear a paw.
Do I have to open the door?
Yeah.
Do you have a warrant?
No.
I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
A paw, communard.
All right. Fuck, we need probable cause for that, I guess. God damn it. Wait, is Kuno's dad dead yet? Let me go see. Come on. Hello, Mr. Kuno's dad? Oh. It's from 2 years ago. Oh, I see. Nope, he's still good. Hello.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room is stale.
Alright. Poor Kuno. I actually feel really bad for that kid. He's not had an easy life, and he's continuing to not have an easy life. Alright, so let me just, I guess I'll just, I guess I can read a book for 13 minutes. I've been getting so many skill points today. We've gotten so many level ups from just doing stuff. Well, it's after 10 o'clock. So I probably could have finished that. I probably could have finished that conversation with the light-bending rich man, but I guess we can read about the Pale a little bit. So I just want to get inside the meeting and then save and quit. I think it's a really good stopping point.
Medicinal purpose. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia.
Oh, it just rolled over.
Have you taken any walks through the Pale recently?
Have I? I wouldn't remember, would I? I don't even know what this Pale thing is. How could I have walked through it?
The book is frustratingly vague on this topic, but it seems that if you've walked through the Pale, you would know it.
So does reading books just like jump forward time by like 20 minutes? That sure did seem to be what happened. It is now past 10 o'clock. I'm assuming it's in here? Yeah, okay, here we go. Communist meeting!
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion.
Hey, I'm one of you guys. I smell bad. Smell me, quick.
This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure.
And communist must.
No, that's just slightly burnt coffee.
Same thing.
A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
Relax, they're only communists, Kim.
Something's not right here. The equation doesn't quite balance.
He taps his foot and takes a breath.
Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
Let's try to listen.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Twitter users.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent. A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
Oh fuck, what do I say? I didn't get this far in my like mental rehearsal. I don't know what to say here. Did I get a password? I'm looking for communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist?
No.
Get out of here.
No, it's okay. I've built 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Is it this?
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
All right. The key's
that was
to the
it.
back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do wash the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Oh, what a gentleman.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Thanks, Cindy.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is
Hello,
they're
Esteban.
stacking in the middle of the floor.
Are they stacking dominoes?
Matchboxes, it appears.
Matchboxes.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
That's what they were doing? They were stacking matchboxes? Oh my goodness. I love this game.
It is. It's holding.
Hello, Echo Maker. This dude looks like a dweeb.
Careful, careful.
Oh, this shit's gonna fall. No. No, not the middle part too. Fuck.
Damn. Hardly any difference.
And with that, we've made it to the... I can't save in a conversation? Fuck me.
You too.
Just kidding.
You are late.
We're not.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
I was here at 10:02. I was here at 10:02. Get off my cock. His companion looks up at you and squints. Oh, I can't save in conversation.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear.
I should have saved before a communism meeting.
Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently? Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
Before we move on, do you recognize this jacket?
Hey, Esteban. Isn't that your jacket?
Uh-oh.
What a coincidence. You two
Wow.
have the same jacket.
What are the
Whatever
odds? What are the odds?
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme?
I bought it. It's RCM property, yeah. It's an ongoing investigation. Yeah, I see these jackets all the time.
Unlikely. That's real Sarmaritian twill. Only old Sarmaritian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
Oh shit.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
I do. I have broad shoulders.
See, Uli? It's just like Mazovrot. How does it go, gang?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
His companion nods emphatically.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
No, I bought it at Walmart.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
Do you want it back?
Absolutely not. You have to keep it. Can you imagine the look on Maurice's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
He rubs his hands together excitedly. Guys, you don't understand.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
No, they're just giving up. Hold on, we're not here to break up your meeting. We want to join your meeting.
The RCM wants to join us?
You put words in my mouth. I want to join you.
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal
yeah.
capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Don't get it twisted. The RCM is still fucked.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Oh, fuck. There was homework?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing it.
I just have to wing it? Oh, fuck. Kim, did you do the reading? Can you give me the Cliff Notes?
No, detective.
Oh, shit.
The only reading I've been doing is right here.
The lieutenant holds up his little blue notebook.
He seems to be wagging the notebook at you, as though he suspects you may have forgotten why you're here.
I have not had time to seek out pretentious communist book clubs, nor have I done their reading.
Scathing, Kim, scathing.
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Esteban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
I can explain.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
Will you still be here if I have more questions?
Sure. We're here most every night.
Sleep well.
The gendarme returns.
Okay. We're good. We're chilling. The communism meeting is still go. I just wanted to find a good spot